Okay, hello everyone. Hello, welcome to Turok Dinosaur Hunter. So the reason we're playing this is very simple. A few days ago, a week ago, something like that, they announced a remaster of Turok 3: Shadow of Oblivion, and as a result, that coming out in a couple of months, we want to replay Turok 1 and Turok 2 because we really like these old games. And yeah, let's see. We're gonna start by restarting the game because we want to show the intro. This is the 2015 release that Nightdive Studios did. It's an excellent remaster. They're also the ones doing Turok 2 and Turok 3. And so let us know about volume, if we should lower the game or anything like that.
Gulp.
There's a protagonist, Halset, Turok. And there we are. Okay, so, if you don't know what Turok is, it's originally a comic book series. Gotta check something. Yeah, we unlocked all the sheets here. Probably won't be using them, but they're kind of fun. If we want to do some of them later, we can show them off. Okay, let's start. Turok is a comic book series from the 50s. It's been given various runs over the years. In the 90s, it became a sci-fi action comic, which then became a video game, which kind of became more popular than the actual comic, and especially on an international level, people know Turok as a game first, not a comic. So we are Halset, a Native American of the I feel really bad. We should know this. And to check our cheat sheet, which we specifically prepared in case we would end up confused. Okay, a Sequin of it's of the Sequin nation. We are in the Lost Lands, which is effectively a world in between worlds, created by an old alien interdimensional ship that crashed once upon a time and created like this rift between worlds that we are currently in. There's another alien called the Campaigner who is basically looking for world domination. We're gonna try and stop him by assembling a legendary weapon that he wants and make sure that he doesn't get it. And to do that, we need to collect 8 pieces, if we can look here. We need to collect these keys to unlock things, but also here are the pieces of the weapon. And that's basically the game. It's not the longest game, it's a shooter from the 90s after all. Even so, we will see if we'll finish it tonight or if there'll be more than one stream. Oh. It's our first dinosaur, it's a Utahraptor, and it's not paleo accurate at all. Hands are wrong, there's a spike on the head for some reason, and it's just everything about it is wrong. The Chronoceptor, correct. Hello, Polly. So, Turok itself means son of stone, and while in the comic books, the original comic books from the 50s, it was the name of the character. In the Acclaim games that we're playing right now, Wait, are those the keys? Wait, okay, yeah, so these unlock the next levels. Okay, yeah, and these are the parts of the concept, yeah. In the Acclaim games, it's a title. So Talset is our main protagonist. In Turok 2, it's Joshua Fireseed. In Turok 3, it's Danielle Fireseed and Joseph Fireseed. With Fireseed being the family of Talset's contemporary descendants. That's the word. The lean is very unique to Turok. Yeah, like there's not really like no other FPS really feels like Turok, which is a shame, honestly. The Acclaim series was 5 games. There's Turok Dinosaur Hunter, the one we're playing right now. There's Turok 2 Seeds of Evil, which is a direct sequel. There's Turok 3 Shadow of Oblivion, which is also a direct sequel. How do we get up there? Can we jump up there? No, we can't. Can we climb the tree? We can. There's Turok Rage Wars, which was basically an arena shooter. There's Turok Evolution, which was the last of the Acclaim games, and that's a prequel. Also the worst one. All 5 of these games also had a Game Boy game that tied in. You had the first 2 games, we think, were given basic like Game Boy adaptations, and then with the other ones they went a little strange with like Turok Rage Wars for Game Boy Advance is not at all an arena shooter, it's an actual single player game, for example. Yeah, it was a pretty successful franchise, but as the 2000s came around, it kind of died out. Acclaim died entirely, basically, and Iguana Games folded. And as a result, the next Turok game, which would have been Turok 5, and was set to be called Turok Revolution? No, Turok Resurrection. Turok Resurrection. So, generic name. Got cancelled in early development, and that was it for a while. Then Disney picked it up, and they made a reboot, just titled Turok, with Touchstone Games, which was Disney's video game publishing label, and it was developed by Propaganda Games, and it was completely different. Not bad. We should make that very clear. It's actually not a bad game. It's a misguided game in a lot of ways. But as a first-person shooter from 2008, it's perfectly fine. We have streamed that as well on our old channel. And we would not be surprised if we end up streaming it again on this channel eventually. Anyway, that game was a financial flop, and as a result, its sequel, simply titled Turok 2, got cancelled, and the franchise has been mostly dead since. The comic books have sort of come and gone here and there. Dark Horse had it for a while. There was a game released in 2019, actually, which is sadly like maybe becoming lost media now. It was like an isometric co-op game. You play as Turok and Andor from the original comics, and it was like it had this like cutesy art style, and was very different. But yeah, it's no longer available on Steam, and it was only ever released on Steam. Like, it's not on any consoles. It's not it wasn't available on any other storefront. It was digital exclusive. And we're guessing the license ran out, and now it's no longer available. If you want to get it, you basically have to find a pirated copy, which is a shame. Apart from that, the series has only been kept alive thanks to Nightdive. Which can be said, like, that's really a phrase you can say about a lot of 90s games, though. Like, Nightdive have really been, like, saviors for so much, like, like, they have, like, it's thanks to them we have Quake on consoles again. It's thanks to them that Star Wars Dark Forces is coming out. Monkey. Shadow Man. They remastered Shadow Man. That's another Acclaim one. In fact, did you know that Turok and Shadow Man had a crossover in the comics? Ouch. Okay, we just gotta run. Anyway, now you know. Yes, the screen really does flash blue every time you pick something up, and that is awful. That's the first negative thing we will say about this game. The blue flash on the screen is annoying, and we did not find anything in the settings to turn it off. We should check again, but we're pretty sure it's... Yeah. No, it's... Can't change that. Where did we come from? There, right? There's a Disney villain called Shadow Man? What? Yeah. Growing up, Turok 2 was our favorite, probably because that's the edgelord one. Oh hey, here's our playthrough from 2 years ago. Turok 2 is super edgy, and it had great multiplayer. Which is why they made Turok Rage Wars, actually. People like Turok 2's multiplayer so much. We actually haven't played Turok 2 since we were a kid, and we're looking forward to playing that as well. We almost went. Oh, okay. We didn't know that. We almost went with Turok 2 first because we did play this 2 years ago, but we decided that no, Turok 1 is really good and it's not that long of a game. Might as well play it first. It's not like we're in a hurry. Turok 3 isn't coming out until like what, November? No, the walls went down. This one? Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh god, Revolt! Revolt was so cool! Revolt was the remote controlled cars racing game, right? Like you had tiny cars and you ran around, like it was so cool. Love that game. We hated that we couldn't play it on our PC. It was a PC version, but it didn't run on our computer as a kid. Oh wait, how do we change our ammo? Oh. What? Yeah, we have explosive rounds. Oh, maybe we can't change it? Maybe you have it permanently upgraded until you run out of them? Yeah, well. Yeah, Revolt was really cool. Acclaim was good, you know? Like legit. Acclaim had so many good games. Oh yeah, these things, by the way, these are neither dinosaurs or humans, obviously. These are dinoids? You think they're called dinoids. They're effectively like alien dinosaur humanoids. There's way more of them in Turok 2. They're one of the things that are like they're completely unique to Acclaim's version of Turok. Like, dinosaurs and Turok have always been together, and Turok as a dinosaur hunter actually stems from the Valiant comics. But the dinoids, the aliens, all that stuff, that's Acclaim. That's only in the Acclaim version of Turok. I do hope that like one day Turok comes back, whether it's as a reboot or as like a continuation of the Acclaim games. Like, we don't really mind either way. Like, it's a comic book character. They don't tend to stay the same for long. But it's a damn shame that like such an iconic video game and comic book series is kind of gone now outside of re-releases. Spiritual invincibility, as opposed to regular invincibility. This is so cool, and we're wasting it by looking in corners. So, fun fact: this was the first third-party game announced for Nintendo 64. So the Nintendo 64 launched in 1996, and originally, like, the only games people knew about for the system was, you know, Wave Race and Super Mario 64. Wait, was Wave Race early? No, we're thinking GameCube. Wave Race was not early for 64, but like Super Mario 64 and Zelda 64, which of course wasn't really a thing yet. It was a completely different tech demo. And then Turok was announced. It was delayed a bunch too. It was originally set to actually release in 1996. We didn't know it was $80? God. That's like today. Turok really did predict the future, huh? Just like Donkey Kong 64. But yeah, so this was a N64 exclusive. It was ported to PC, like, I want to say a year later. And the PC version was excellent. And it's this is mostly the PC version with some fancy touch-ups done to it. Stop. Fucking bugs. But like, it really cemented, like, the N64 was like an FPS juggernaut, you know? Like, it has so many exclusive FPS games. Like, it had Turok, it had 4 Turok games, which at some point were all exclusives. It had Doom 64, an original Doom game, you know, which was, you know, a direct sequel to Doom 2. Quake 2 64, which is a completely different Quake game from Quake 2. GoldenEye, Perfect Dark. Like, we feel like, apart from Xbox with Halo, well, maybe PlayStation 3 as well with Killzone and Resistance, but like, the N64 was still like the console when it came to like FPS games. And it kind of still feels like it remains the champion for that, which is pretty cool. Especially considering it's the N64. It was like kind of an infamous system as well. But the PS1 and the Sega Saturn, of course, had like it had ports of PC FPS games every so often, but very rarely did they get original ones, you know. Like growing up, we didn't have an N64 of our own. We didn't. Okay, we did eventually, but like, no, not when the console came out. So we mainly played like whatever games our friends had, which was, you know, Turok, Turok 2, Diddy Kong Racing was another one, yeah. Donkey Kong 64. Like we didn't get our 64 until after the Dreamcast. So the order in which we played some games was kind of awkward. Yeah, we really wish they would do a new Turok, especially like, oh, hey look, it's the first concept piece. We just got a what? We just got an achievement for discovering all the secret areas. What? How? Because that would mean that in our last playthrough, we got all the secret areas except for where you get the first Chronoceptor piece? Then how did we beat the game? Wasn't that every kid at the time though? God, we lost so many discs as well, honestly. We had a thought somewhere. Oh, that might be it. Yeah, that might be it. You know, even so, we feel like the Dreamcast discs were more fragile than most of the, like, CDs and such. Because, like, we have PC games from the 90s that are still perfectly playable today, where we use the same CDs. Like, we just ripped Atlantis 2's files, like, yesterday. And that's a CD we've had for over 20 years. Or like 23 years. Meanwhile, our Dreamcast games were constantly just like dying out from bad discs. Maybe it was the GD-ROM that just straight up couldn't handle as much. We don't know. We don't want to waste explosive ammo. Oh, we don't even have explosive ammo, never mind. We love that Talset's jumping grunts are just basically just identical to the Quake guy. The Quake Ranger, if you want to be accurate. This was another thing. This game, like Turok, was like really gory too compared to other FPS games. Like obviously, like you know, Quake and like Doom have plenty of blood and such, but like this game really highlights with like enemies bleeding out and shit. And here's the hub. Level 2. Level 3. Yeah. So cool. The game looks great too. Like, early 3D tends to age a lot worse than like the sprite graphics of the time would do, but like there's something with the way that Turok and Quake 2 as well, honestly, feels kind of timeless. In fact, as much as we really like the Quake 2 Remaster's new graphics, but like we tried it out the other day and we switched back to like the old graphics as well, and like honestly it still looks really cool. I guess that's kind of coming back though, isn't it? Like there's more and more like retro 3D games now. We had so many dinosaur games growing up, and still do. But there needs to be more dinosaur FPS games. Like, there hasn't been a good one in a really long time, you know? Like, we tried playing Second Extinction, but like, sorry, that game is just not fun. What else did we play? Tried a bunch of modern dinosaur FPS games 2 years ago, during our like latest major dinosaur hyperfixation, and like very few of them are fun. Yeah, exactly. Like there's been a lot of really cool throwback 3D games. You also have like the Bloodborne PSX. That's another one. There is, okay, you know, there is one, is it out yet? There is one indie game, it's an FPS game with dinosaurs. Well, there's a lot of those actually, but like there's one that uses specific like PS1 style graphics. It's really cool. I don't remember the name now. Something on C, we think. Yeah, Signals is another good one, yeah. Enemies respawn so fast in this game. was our favorite Dinosaur FPS game. Still probably Jurassic the Hunted. That is in no way a like well-made game, but goddamn is it fun. Like there's a reason we became the world record speedrunner for that. That was an odd way to phrase that. There's a reason. The reason we started speedrunning it and even got the world record in it. That's a better way to phrase it. Oh, we're low on health. Fuck. Really bugs us that we can't remember what that dinosaur game was called. We want to like mention it as a recommendation. If it is out, then we want to play it. But last time we checked, it wasn't. By the way, the font here. Recognize it? It's Klingon Dagger once again. You can't. Ouch. Can't escape it. Same font. Yeah, we don't even like that, honestly. Like extra life is something we've never liked, even as a kid. But okay, no one really likes it. But like, even as a kid, we were like, "Why is this a thing? It feels so pointless." Like, it just feels like a relic of like arcade machines, you know. Except now you can put in more quarters to get more lives. Well, this is a mobile game. But yeah, it was kind of standard at the time. Like, well, not time, but like, remember how Wolfenstein 3D had extra license and a score and a high score. Hello Cassie, this is the Nightdive Remaster. Hence the widescreen. Although saying that, like we didn't even consider playing the 64 version because it feels kind of superfluous. But something we liked better about the original release that we were gonna mention earlier, we can mention now. Oh, we can't. It's the title screen. So in the original game, this is the original title screen. It has like a nice like 3D logo. The current game doesn't do that. It's just the basic 2D logo instead. That's a shame because they kept like the 3D logos in the intro. Like, I'm not sure why they didn't keep it for the actual menu. It's also strange because like when you buy the game, it's not called Turok Dinosaur Hunter anymore. It's just called Turok, which of course was the name of the 2008 game. But like on the main menu, it's still Turok Dinosaur Hunter. So why is that? It's kind of confusing. We're sure they have explained it somewhere why they decided to do that, but I find it very confusing. Hello, Narancha. To be fair, it is kind of an odd title. Like, it's only called that because the comic book was called that, you know? But like, in the context of the 1997 game, you're not really doing any dinosaur hunting. Like, there are sometimes dinosaurs as enemies, like now. But like, it's like the Japanese title is actually better. In Japan, it was called Space Time Warrior Turok. Like, fuck. It's going bad. Which is more accurate. Like, that's, we are traveling across space and time to stop a evil space and time traveling overlord, conqueror person. No health here. Fuck. Wait, really? Wow. Didn't know the Switch version had gyro aiming. That's awesome. Love to see that. Yeah, it's different. Like, it's not like the Carnivores games, which are literally just, you know, Dinosaur Hunter games. Wait, what? We missed it? God damn it. Those portals are like on a small timer. You didn't know. There is some just like Doom or Quake doors where like they're triggered by like touching a specific point on the map, and then you have a short time window to. So this is the Lost Lands. Fuck. This is the Lost Lands, which is a place between worlds, basically. An interdimensional spaceship long ago crashed, and like its engine exploded or something, and it created a rift between dimensions and realities and time and space. And things sort of like seeped together there, and that's where we are. And that's the explanation for why there's dinosaurs, aliens, and Native American warriors, and Australians. We haven't met the Australian yet, but he's coming. Yeah, all of the Acclaim games are set in the Lost Lands. Which makes it really strange that that's like never really mentioned in game in Turok 1. Like, Turok 1 is very much a classic game in that all the story is just kind of not left. It's left outside of the game for you to figure out. No cutscene explaining things. Turok 2 has a lot of cutscenes, Turok 3 as well. But not Turok 1. Oh! Fuck. We forgot about these annoying things. Basically, like, the world is just an excuse to be able to put any enemies they wanted into the game, which, you know, fair enough. No. Turok was, like, you forget, it's explained in Turok Evolution. Rather, it's retconned in Turok Evolution, to be perfectly honest. You forget what the original reasons were, if they ever say it. It might have been in the Acclaim comics. But how's that with Turok? And like, he's here specifically to deal with the Conqueror. And he found out about the Conqueror through something. We don't remember how. But he traveled to the Lost Lands. Yeah, we know, right? That's like so interesting because like, you know, we were begging for a Turok 3 remaster. And eventually, as you said, like they did just outright say it's not happening because, you know, Turok 1 and 2 had PC ports, which they were able to reverse engineer. With Turok 3, there's no such thing, and like, it's not even by the same developers, you know. So it's like it's just not viable. And then suddenly, just out of nowhere, we woke up to people tweeting us like Turok 3 remaster, Turok 3 remaster. Oh yeah, so we really want to hear more about that. They said it's like they're using a new engine for it. We wonder if like, if like they just cracked something about reverse engineering in 64 games, and we might see more exclusives. That could be it. Either way, we're happy. Turok 3 is excellent. Like, it's not as good as Turok 1, but it's very underrated. Have we been down there? Is that a key or a save point? It's a save point. Okay. Like, there are two underrated Turok games. One that's actually good, and one that's okay. And it's Turok 3 and it's Turok 2008. The one thing we're a little concerned with Turok 3 is that they're changing the graphics, and the graphics look good. The graphics look good. Let's start by saying that. Like, the new graphics do look good. They seem to be following in the same thing as the Quake 2 graphics, where like the game looks like you remember it. You know, like they didn't just make it look like a modern game. It still has like the feeling of a 90s game intact. You know. But not when the characters are talking. In the trailer, in the reveal trailer, whenever characters were talking, it looked very awkward. And maybe we won't mind in the full game, but we're hoping at least that there's going to be the option to play with the old 3D models. Yeah, Turok 2's level design is really frustrating. It's like every level is like Turok 1 also has this, but every level is like a maze. But Turok 2 is beyond Turok 1 in that regard. Sorry, we thought that there were more things in chat. We just gonna try and focus on finding thing first. There. Let me get in here. Okay, hold on. 2008. Wait, there was a storyboard console that had Turok kiss another man? We have somehow missed that. What? How did we miss that? Turok 08 is interesting. So Turok 08 is just aliens, like the movie Aliens, but with dinosaurs. Like, it's about space marines that crash on a planet with dinosaurs, and it's like an evil corporation. And like, it's fine. Like, it's a decent like Xbox 360 FPS game from 2008. You know. How do we get in here? But it's not. It doesn't hold a candle to the original 3 Turok games. We do think, like, credit where credit is due. Like, some people were a little annoying when the game came out because, like, yes, Turok 2008 did completely disregard 64 games. But the 64 games also totally disregarded most of the comics, you know? It took the name of the Valiant comics, and that was it, you know? So it's not like it's not like it was unprecedented for Turok games to just kind of completely reinvent themselves and like just use Turok as a very loose framework. And like, it's not a bad game at all. It has some really bad bosses. Oh god, does it have some bad bosses. Some of the worst bosses. But apart from that, it's actually a perfectly fine little FPS game. Like as someone who played a lot of Xbox 360 FPS games, you can do a lot worse than Turok 08. Fuck. Yeah, you can do a lot worse than Turok 08. Like, oh for fuck's sake! Why can't we navigate? They're not that narrow. We're gonna do it slowly instead. Oh, okay. You know, that game has a lot of homoerotic tension in it. It would not be out of place. It would never have happened in 2008. Like, no way would that have been okayed by Disney. Like, Turok 08 was by Disney, remember? So like that was never gonna happen. But it would not have been out of place. They would not be surprised if they did pitch it. Yeah, perfectly fine little game. The sequel looked really promising, actually. Turok 2 looked fucking excellent. So it's a shame that it didn't do that well and never got a sequel. Yeah, it was Disney, but through Touchstone Games. It's one of their various. Touchstone Pictures is a Disney company. We will probably replay Turok 08 at some point. The only problem with that is that the PC version is like super buggy. Like we played through the 2008 PC version 2.5 years ago, and like it crashes all the time. It is ridiculous how wonky it is. And we highly doubt that game will ever get remastered, because no one likes it. Maybe we should just get the 360 version or the PS3 version. We can just stream from that. Oh, we're back in the world. Right, that's what those portals are. Didn't mean to do that. Well, maybe we can put in some more keys. Did we get any keys? Have we even found any keys? Oh god, we haven't found a single key. We're doing bad. Okay. How have we not found any keys in World 2 yet? I'll try and get the portal this time. Never mind, we're not. Hold on. Yeah, so every level is a collectathon, if you didn't know. Which isn't a bad idea in theory, but it can be pretty frustrating because it's a collectathon, we have to collect everything. Like, it's not collect a certain amount of things, it's collect everything. Well, almost actually. We think there's like maybe like... We think there's like some levels that have alternative places we can find the Chronosphere parts, but apart from that, it's collect everything. Have we been down there? No. Secret area discovered. Discover all secret areas. We got the achievement again? What? Maybe it's like some kind of progress counter? Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, this game could have done with like a Sonic Adventure style Emerald Raider for the keys. The swimming feels surprisingly good for a 90s game. Ugh. Well, this is really cool. The blood can actually like float out on the water. Wow. You know, we hadn't even considered that there would be Turok mods. Of course there are. Does Turok not say, "I am Turok" in this game? Is that only in Turok 2? Oh, we walked. Hey. Fuck. Here we go. Oh, 100 Doritos. Right. Okay. How many do we have? 99. Yeah, 100 Doritos would be nice. Have some Pringles. There it was. I am Turok. Oh yeah, to see if we can actually finish our thought this time, or if we end up interrupting ourselves again. But it would be really nice to see a new Turok game, because like we don't have that many video games with Native American main characters, and even fewer where like Native American developers are involved, you know. So it would be really cool if like those two things could combine. It's actually kind of interesting that like Turok and Prey started development at the same time, and we're both like sci-fi FPS games starring Native American main character. Of course, Prey wouldn't come out until 2006, but so you're gonna have to explain what you mean by that, Naranja, because we're not sure what you're thinking with Monster Hunter. Like, gameplay-wise? Where are we going? We're super lost. Maybe if we jump down here. That could maybe work, yeah. I'm not sure we would like it, because the Chronoceptor piece. Because like we tend to find games relying on PvE for crafting to be pretty annoying. It works for Monster Hunter because that's like the central mechanic. It's all you really do, you know. But oh fuck no. But yeah, that could be cool. Here's the piece. How do we get there? We go into that part. It's down here, maybe? Oh, is this where we were before we tried to get the chain gun? Might be. Does this game have a map? It does. Alright. This is actually very confusing and not helpful at all. It's not a map, just it's not mapping the caves. Aha! No. Yeah, but at the same time, I think it could compete with. Well, we would probably like it a lot more than Doom, honestly. That series has lost us entirely. We would love to say that, like, we're looking forward to whatever the next Doom is gonna be, but we're not. We're so not. Doom Eternal, like, broke our spirit. That's probably like our Doom Eternal stream from when did that game come out? 2000? That is probably the most depressing stream we've ever made. You just see us become more and more miserable over like fuck knows how many hours that game was, like 20. Where the fuck are we going? Really? We haven't played the new Colossus, if that's the one you mean. We really like the New Order. Like, the New Order is probably our gold standard for like modern FPS games. Maybe we are jumping down there. Let's go. We were jumping down there. Whee! Yeah, New Order is excellent. We need to play New Colossus. We should do that at some point. We do have it. Well, our brother has it, but like we have family sharing on Steam. We wouldn't be surprised if we don't like it. Like, cause like we love Doom 2016 as well, you know? And Doom Eternal was still just hate that game. Who knows? We would definitely like to see more, like, sequels though. Or reboots are fine too, of like the old FPS games, rather than just remasters and remakes. Like the System Shock remake, for example. We know System Shock 3 is supposed to still be in development, whatever Tencent ends up making with that. But like, System Shock's remake is good. It's a very good game. It is also a game that we got bored of very quickly because we kept playing it thinking, you could just play the original System Shock. Why are we not just playing the original System Shock? We like that better than this, so why are we not just playing that? We would love it if like we got a new Duke Nukem from a team that doesn't think Duke Nukem is an awesome, cool person, but actually like gets that he's a ridiculous joke of a character. Or a new Turok, or a new Blood, maybe. We're less sure about that, actually, to be perfectly honest. We're not the biggest fans of Blood, but you know, we would be happy for the people who like Blood. If there was a new one. Heretic or Hexen would be really cool. We know that's something that, what's his name? Microsoft guy wants to do. One of the like key people at Microsoft Game Studios really wants to revive Heretic. Didn't we try doing that the first time? It didn't work. Hold on. Minigun! Other FPS games from the 90s could come back. You were supposed to get Perfect Dark. Remember that? Remember when Microsoft announced the new Perfect Dark? By Crystal Dynamics? And a new... Ouch. And a new studio as well. And then like... Crystal Dynamics got bought up by... Embracer Group, and now fuck knows what's gonna happen with it. Yeah, we know. We actually like that third-person game though. How do we get up there? Wait, we were up there before, weren't we? We just went through the portal instead of walking around. It goes through here. we were really excited for the new Perfect Dark. It sounded cool from what they were talking about it. But then it just disappeared, and we haven't heard about it in like what, 4 years? Still, you know, if it shows up at an Xbox presents, whatever they call it, and it looks good, and we're happy. We will be very excited for new Perfect Dark. We're a Perfect Dark Zero defender, okay? Like, that game isn't great, but it has good parts to it, and it's very charming. So we would love for Perfect Dark 3 to actually be good. And yeah, Heretic 2's main problem is that it's not a first-person shooter. But it's fine. It's not as good as Hexen 2, or Hexen 1 for that matter. Hexen was Heretic 2, remember? Like, and then it just became its own thing because video games are odd. Anyway, our idea for a Duke Nukem game would like make it would be probably the most hated game ever by internet fanboys, so it would never get made. Because we literally want to like The Last Jedi or Star Trek Picard the fuck out of Duke Nukem. Like, have the whole point be that he's like this ancient relic in a world he no longer understands and feels really cynical about. That's what we want for Duke Nukem. We want depressed, lonely Duke Nukem, having to deal with the fact that no one finds his antics charming anymore, and having to like accept this and learn to live with it, while also saving the world because he's still a hero who does the right thing. We can see the headlines from like angry like niche gamer articles now. Cuck Nukem. Woke Nukem. You know, stop Gearbox, what are you gonna do? You're just losing employees anyway now, thanks to Embracer. Might as well go out with a bang. The whole Embracer group thing is depressing. Speaking of depressing, this game is not very PC with its depictions of things. Which, you know, is to be fair, is to be expected from a game from the 90s, but like, still sucks. And that's... Should we be concerned that we keep playing games with questionable to outright horrible depictions of indigenous Americans? We played the first two Atlantis games that both do that. Now we're playing this. Ouch. You really ought to think about what games we play more, maybe. I think those are humans. A lot of humans in this game as well. Not just Turok. Like we said, like the Lost Lands just kind of an excuse to put anything they wanted as enemies in the game. It is a depressingly common trend. Like we keep it's honestly baffling. Like we keep forgetting just how prevalent it was for like every game in the 90s to just have like mystical like either Aztec or other indigenous groups as just flavor of the week. Like fucking Sonic Adventure has it. Fucking Sonic Adventure does that. Like, what the fuck? I realize it's always been a problem. Like, you know, Indiana Jones is not from the 90s, for example. But it really feels like it ramped up in the 90s. I guess Turok has the added benefit that at least you're not playing as a white guy slaughtering these people. I can wonder if that's like... Is Turok the only like video game? I mean, no, it's technically a comic book series, but like... Is Turok like the only like sort of long-going video game franchise with exclusively indigenous American protagonists? Prey got rid of it with both the cancelled Prey 2 and the reboot, which, you know, is an in-name only reboot. You know, that might actually be true, Naransha. That might literally be it. It was a very easy geometrical level model to do, and it works really well for most game styles. Holy shit. You know, we are curious, actually. So, like, we have now decided to not get the new Alone in the Dark game, probably, because of Embracer Group's bullshit. But the new Alone in the Dark game, you know, is a remake of the original trilogy. Like, all 3 of the first Alone in the Dark games. We wonder how that's gonna handle its cultural legacies, so to say. If at all. Yeah. Yeah, you have Street Fighter there as well. Oh. Really bad at picking up ammo. Damn, where are we supposed to go? We will play Doom. Hold on. Let's get the Yeah, we will play Doom on December 10th. Because that's the 30th anniversary of Doom 1. That's the actual reason we haven't streamed Doom 1 yet, even though it's one of our faves. So we're so close to spiritual invincibility. I think once again we're not sure what to use it on. Nothing really to fight here. Seriously, how do we unlock the pillars here? I can't find anything. Oh yeah, AC3 did that. Okay, we probably need to get up there. This is not the right way at all. Fuck? What the fuck? I'm glad to hear that about AC3. We can't say we liked the game. Like, we played it. It was... Was that the last Assassin's Creed game we played? Probably. We couldn't stand it. Obviously that wasn't the fault of characters necessarily, it was just... Those games play awfully. They're not fun. Like, we will never understand how Assassin's Creed actually became a success. Like, those games are just so clunky to play. Like honestly, the only part of Assassin's Creed we ever enjoyed was the fucking multiplayer in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Remember that? That was legitimately a very fun way to do multiplayer. Yeah, we played Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, and 3. We never played Black Flag, and any of the ones that followed. We have no interest in them either. Like, we know people say that, like, is it Origins that's really good? But like, why would we play it? It's so funny though that like Assassin's Creed 1 was originally going to be a Prince of Persia game, and like it was right after Prince of Persia: Sands of Time trilogy, which control beautifully. They feel so good to play. And Assassin's Creed 1 just feels god awful to play, and then they just never made them feel good, at least not until after we stopped playing. Very confusing game series. We are so lost, by the way. We have no idea what we're doing. Oh, we hit a button. Oh. I hadn't even seen this. But yeah, even if Assassin's Creed was appealing to us now, like we still wouldn't get it because of Ubisoft. The last Ubisoft we played and enjoyed was Fuck. Could that have been? Far Cry 3? Maybe? And that was 11 years ago. And even then, our thoughts on wait, did you say Far Cry? Far Cry 3 was, this is fun. Far Cry 2 is better. Yeah, wake us up when Rayman 4 happens. An actual Rayman 4, like the one they canceled like 4 times. And yeah, Rayman's back as DLC for the Mario and Rabbids game, which, you know, that's an interesting twist on things, right? Rayman 2 is probably like one of our all-time favorite platformers. And Rayman 3, while not as good as Rayman 2, it's really good as well. And it really upsets us that they had Rayman 4 as a 3D platformer in development like 3 or 4 times. And just didn't. Like they just went, nah. Like, one of them, the one that was literally, you know, Rayman 4 Raving Rabbids, that was set to be an action-adventure platformer up until less than 6 months before release. And then Ubisoft went, no, how about a minigame collection? It's so absurd. Like, could you imagine just like, after your game has been announced and it's a launch title for a new console, and like it has a date and everything, and you have shown off gameplay, the company just goes, okay, what if you scrapped everything, kept the release date, and just made it minigames? Because that's what happened with Rayman 4 Raving Rabbids. It's baffling that it happened, you know? And if you were wondering, by the way, that's why the handheld versions of Rayman 4, Rayman Raving Rabbids are still platformers. Because the ones that made the GBA and DS versions were like, well... We're not gonna change it to minigames. We can add some minigames, but we're not gonna throw out our game here, and we can't just rework it into like minigames based on what we have. So no, and they made really excellent little platformers. And yeah, they made Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends. Originally, Rayman Origins was gonna be like an episodic game, like Sonic 4 Episode 1 and 2, which of course also kind of didn't end up being episodic. And then it became like a standard game, and then Rayman Legends. But like those are 2D platformers. We heard they're really good. We're sure they are. We played a little bit of them, but like, let's say like we don't really like 2D platformers much. We struggle with 2D platformers. We want 3D platformers. Those are the kind of games we're actually like somewhat okay at. But no one wants to make those anymore. Like, you can barely call Sonic Frontiers a 3D platformer, and even if you could, it's just a bad one. Okay, that's a time thing. That game is right now. God bless games from the 90s and long-distance shotguns. What bothered you, Naransha? Was it the promised amiibo feature? Oh yeah, they changed it, right? It's no longer Lee. To be fair, Lee was fairly sexualized by Rayman 2 as well. Not super obvious in game, but like in promotional materials and stuff like that. And like, look, we can't say like 10-year-old us didn't find her incredibly attractive as a result, but like. What? Guessing that was not what we were supposed to do in here. Oh yeah, we remember now. From the trailer, it was like a scene with like the fairy and like Rayman like blowing up her skirt or something. Was that still in the final game? Because that was in the reveal trailer, Rayman Origins. You remember that now? That was skeevy. That was very Ubisoft. That was very Ubisoft. And yeah, Tonic Trouble was an interesting game. We played that. We rented that game from Nintendo 64. Back when you could rent video games. We never got that far in it. It was very confusing. Huh? Huh. I'm actually surprised that that scene stayed in the final game. Because you remember like when that got announced, like, because like Rayman Origins was like announced like maybe 3 years, at least 2 years before it came out. I remember like at announcement, people were complaining about the scenes, about that scene. So like we're actually kind of surprised that stuck. Huh. Then again, it is very Ubisoft. Have a good dinner. I'm sure. We might, but honestly, we're not very interested. Like we just legitimately do not find 2D platformers fun to play most of the time. There are some rare exceptions, but like. Same reason we probably won't play. We probably won't be playing Sonic Superstars. Like the first previews came out this week, and they were very positive. Like, why would we play it? We probably won't like it. Yeah. We still haven't played Sonic Mania. What the? What did that open? Another time switch, or? Probably yes. Let's wait for it to reset. Textures. Not resetting. Okay. No! Yeah, we don't like platformers, in part because, like, we don't like... We don't like 2D platformers because we don't like not having clear sight ahead of us. And the only way to like sort of get that in a 2D platformer is if the game is like fairly zoomed out, but then it doesn't feel good to play. It's just kind of the worst of both world situations for us, but like we just can't enjoy them. Where are we going? Those 3 buttons must have done something. Oh wait, these pillars always here? Now I feel really silly. Oh, that's why we didn't see them. We jumped down before they came up. Ah! Come on, that range is ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not sure what that did. I think any platform pillars either. Oh yeah, we have never actually completed that platform challenge all the way. Like all the way to the top, like it's just so difficult. They have that every year and like it's just torture. Platforming in like Final Fantasy 14 is not a platformer. Like platforming in a game like that is just designed to be obnoxious, and it is. But some people enjoy it. Speaking of obnoxious platforming. That's the way out. There a... Huh. We would go this way around. Guess if you really want to triangles. This is a game without falling down. Thank fuck, by the way. That's it? Was it just to get a bunch of bonus stuff? Okay. How much do we have left in this level? A lot, right? Yeah. 2 keys and the weapon part. We're certainly not leaving. That solves that problem. What happened when we clicked on the last key? Something must have unlocked, right? It's in here. Aha! What? That was it? Oh. Wait, no, we came from there. Here we have to backtrack. Wait, no, we've already been here. There was nothing here. Let's go back. We've been in here? Yeah, we have. We never opened up this place. Or this place, right? No, we have. We have. Never mind. What was in here? Oh. Okay. Wait, this is the starter level. What? This level suffers a lot more than the previous level from being like everything looks the same, you know? We're kind of curious why Acclaim specifically wanted to make a Turok game. But all things considered, like, because they didn't really keep anything from the comics apart from the character's name. Like, and even that they technically changed. Like, it must have just been like a brand thing, right? Like, they wanted a recognizable name, but like, was Turok really that recognizable? Like, maybe it's just because like we're Swedish, but like in the 90s we had never heard of Turok outside of the video games, you know? We're pretty sure that was like the consensus at the time. Like, Turok was a video game, not a comic. That was something a lot of us found out much later thanks to the internet. I can't believe we missed that. The tech arrows are something that actually like stuck by, even in the 2008 Turok. If there's anything that's actually been like consistent in all the Turok games, it's been bow and arrow usage and modified arrows. It isn't the biggest thing to be consistent about, maybe, but it's cool. We go to those. How did we get in there? Wait, what? Now it's just open? Okay. That works. Then it's this side. Just like escape or something? We can't. Maybe another way up there. Okay. You can spot the key from here. I'm not seeing it up. Maybe it's not there. No, there's a teleport pad there, though. Where from did that? Oh wait. It's from inside one of the buildings. No. Maybe it's just this one. It is. Huh. Oh yeah, this is the one with the timer, isn't it? It is, yeah. This game is a lot of fun, but some of the level designs are not best. This is the last area. What if we go behind the big thing? There's a path here as well, right? Was this the final area? Confusing. Very confusing. I don't think. Wait, no, it does not actually think in. Never mind. This is funny, by the way. The way the reflections of water don't at all match up. It's like it actually reflects the roof. Both impressive and not good at the same time. Here. Wait, what is this? How do we miss that first triangle? Oh, we're in here now. See? Not sure what to make of that. We didn't get anything. None of the things we were looking for were there. Again. Just gotta be thorough and look every nook and cranny until you find the thing that you missed. In this case we missed two things, which makes it more frustrating. clickety button again. Or it doesn't do anything. Is there another hole like the one on the wall here? No, there's not. Okay. That's definitely not it. Nothing here. And here's the fucking platforming again. And it has. Wait, no, this is not the platforming thing. What is this? Oh, wait. We never did go up here, did we? Maybe we did. Ooh. Oh yeah, no, we did. We do wish this game had more variety in dinosaurs. Also, one of the things that's kind of sad about Turok 2 is in Turok 2 they lean more heavily towards the dinoids, and as a result, like, there's still not much actual dinosaurs. And so far, like the only real dinosaur we have met are like those very, very inaccurate Utahraptors. We're pretty sure are not like we're pretty sure would not even have been called Utahraptors by the devs because Utahraptor was not a term yet. I think that they didn't come about until like 2000 or something. You probably just call them raptors, which makes it even more inaccurate. It would at least be like because they're larger than Deinonychus, which like. You know, the Velociraptor is not. I don't know what people mean when they say raptor. Velociraptor is tiny. I'm not entirely sure what the like smaller crawly dinosaurs are meant to be, if they're meant to become Signatus or something, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. It's super clear. Ah! Fuck. We do like the soundtrack for this game, but it's kind of grating on us now. We're hearing this over and over again, just running around in circles. There really was nothing else here either. Ah. Here's the platforming section. What the fuck? Where's the last key? Where's the last part of the chronosphere? We didn't. Wait, how did we not pass through a checkpoint? What? What? God damn, where even are we now? Why can't we get up on that, by the way? Why is that such a difficult roof to land on? Looks like it shouldn't be. There we go. Okay. We don't feel we had this much trouble first, like when we played this last time. We checked and like our full playthrough of Turok 1 last time was like 6 hours. It feels like we would not have gotten stuck on the second level. Third level, depending on how you count. I know we didn't get everything in our first run through. We did go back for some stuff later, but like... I don't know. It feels like we missed an entire part of the map somehow, but like, where would that have been? There's nothing else here. It even looked like all over in the water. Nothing. I'm not sure how to get up on the roof thing. Come on. I've actually found something. Maybe this one on the other side as well. I won't fit. There's one of the health on here. We missed here? This was the place where we found the second key. Hold on. First and second key found. Maybe the last one is in the late area? Is the game that logical? We don't remember. You want me to find out. One of the keys was in the pink area, right? So if there was one in that first section and one in the pink area, maybe there's one in this area? That would also make a bit of sense. From my game design perspective. So click the button so it doesn't do anything again. What's up here? Look it up there. Have we been up there? You can climb these? Okay, how been up here? Oh, this is where the... Right, this is where we came out when we went to that big tunnel that also didn't help us. Love how like they're standing, like angled. That's great. Now we know we can climb trees though. Maybe that can help. Not. Just these trees. don't think that helps. Why is jumping so finicky? No, okay, never mind. I didn't think shooting that would help, but we hadn't tried it. If we missed something in this big tunnel. Doesn't look like it from maps. I don't think. Pretty very inconsistent on when like something is shown on the map and when it's not. Oh wait, that's where we came from. There's a second key. Reasonably to be passed. What? Wait, what? Okay, so then it's gotta be there, right? This map really is like ultimate confusion. Wait, no, this is where we came from now. Wait, what was it? This way? No, it's not. It's the other side. It feels like it should be like on top of there, but it's not. We know it's not, we've been there. Right? Yeah, it just goes right into water. Also a cave here that like didn't have anything. Also but why does this part even exist? It's just with a full health. Very odd. Very odd indeed. It's gotta be in that very final zone. Like would the Chronosphere part also be there? That seems unlikely. Well, now we should maybe just try and find the key in this last part, and if the Chronosphere isn't there, we can also go back to that later. We do should have better memory. Like we played this 2 years ago, we've already forgotten where the pieces are. Like, is there anything to land on? Oh wait, hold on, look at that. Aha! You missed that the last time. Can we, wait, no. You have to jump down? Oh. This is gonna be annoying. Maybe we can jump down from here. Get lucky. Nice. And aha. Wish we would have seen that the first time. We wasted a lot of time running back and forth. And again, the first time we got it, we hadn't gotten the first key either. Even so, we doubt both the key and the Chronosphere would be here. Yeah, there's the Chronoscepter. Why didn't I say Chronosphere? There's the Chronoscepter. We still don't know where the key is. Oh, wait. Oh, is this a boss thing? This is the first boss. We weren't even supposed to find the third key. That's annoying. What's the first boss? Alright. Oh, fuck. Love that Talset can just like chase after a fucking Humvee. While carrying a fucking minigun at that. There's the key we were looking for. Oh, it feels silly now. Hold on, we're having some problems with OBS. 1 sec. What's going on here? It's still streaming, so it should be fine, but here we go. Okay. We're doing pretty well. We're gonna go get a quick bathroom break. So back in a second. Alright, let's go. So next up would be level 4. Oh. Probably going behind the portal, apparently. So far, a very confusing level. We weren't supposed to go behind the portal, but we thought that we would find it. We thought that we would find a secret area here. By the way, we really think they should like have changed the colors of the portals when they go to a boss room. It's kind of annoying when you like when you try to avoid going through them and it turns out you had to. Oh. These bonus rooms are always the most annoying ones with the fog. It's not even a good fog, it's like if you just look to the side you can see, but like... Imagine if real life was like that, you could just like see through the fog if you just like look through the corner of your eye. Might have been a bad idea actually. It's like, guys, I have no health points here. Ah! Okay. We somehow survived. Oh, checkpoint. Fuck! You remember this level being kind of frustrating because of all the ways you can fall off of things. And sometimes you have to. Damn! Nice. That was the last key. What was it called? Dimetrodon? Not the dinosaur, by the way. Often included in dinosaur toy lineups. Ah yes, the enemy museum. Remember this room, we'll go back here in a bit. Pretty sure we have something here first. Huh. What could the first two keys be? That's a weapon of some sort. That's a save point. I'll take it. Do that. Well, doesn't matter. This looks annoying. Wow. Fuck us, apparently. Actual fuck. Why would they do that? So cruel. Where was the teleport point? Oh, come. Not worth it. Okay, so not that one, but this one. Okay. That was pretty nice. Probably. Wait, what? Where? Oh, nice. Damn it. Are you supposed to be able to like figure out where those go, by the way? Like, this seems completely random. We don't even remember this. Like, at all. Ah. That one and that one both goes to the lava. So does that one. Okay, fun. The thing where all but one goes through lava, we should have stuck with the one we were in. It is. Oh, and the timer ran out on these. Fun. You could raise them up by shooting them or killing a dino on them. That would have made it easy. It was this one, right? I really hate traps like this when like the answer is not to run. Like the answer instead is like just stop like this. It's fun. Then the fun is just like, okay, you get the timing and then run. Those are fun. Where are we going? Yes. of this. No! Fuck! To run through everything again. No! This sucks. This level sucks. Wait, can we just ignore this and go in here? Really, we genuinely don't remember this area at all. All this feels completely foreign to us. This is very strange. Nothing else have felt like that before this stream. That is. The rest was all very familiar. Like, we didn't remember the exact layouts and such, but like general locations we remembered. Fucking Christ! Of course they respawn. I just really got the part for the Remaster. You think we could remember that part? Interesting. No helpful items here. None. Not even triangles. No triangle. not sure how to do this. It's like we can't jump up some of the pillars. This is an actual jumping puzzle, not just jumping. Which in and of itself is pretty cool. Certainly more interesting than just trying to jump randomly. Can we make that jump? I don't feel like we can. We kinda have to, right? We can make that jump, we can probably make that jump. Probably. Nope. Is there no other way out of here? Seriously? If we die, it's game over, but this is our last life. Can't even find the way back now. Seriously. Where even are we? That's where we drop down. There. If that way was not right, we have to go this way. That feels even less possible. First part must have been right. Might as well only Dark 3. Not in a good way though. I guess people generally don't say this reminds us of Alone in Dark 3 and mean it in a good way. The game isn't exactly considered great these days. We like it though. Aha! Full health as well, nice. Okay. Really don't want to die and lose everything. No save point here. Here we go. Fuck! And game over. Surprised it took this long. Get a game over with me. Fuck you! dead when we get to the little gauntlet thing. This game sucks at giving you health. There's so little health in the various locations. It doesn't respawn either, so like... What should we do here? Like, we will die. We can't like trigger these early, right? We can't just like shoot at them. No. They bleed, but they don't seem to actually take any damage. That works. Fuck! So we're back to 1 extra life. Oh, there was a bunch of health there. I've seen that last time. Ah, come on. This time we will leave the level and save afterwards. That way at least we never have to do this part again, even if we die. That sucks. We don't actually hate this specific part. This platform puzzle is fine if it wasn't for the fact that falling down sets you back like 5 rooms. It's a little too high stake. Right? Yeah. Okay, so what do we have left? 2 keys. And it should be the first keys we can come across. I'm pretty sure one of them is in the what we call the enemy museum. Just a bunch of enemies that come to life. Like there, we think? Okay. Got them all. Nice. We don't want shotgun shells, we want health! This is ridiculous, there's another one right there. Fuck! One key left. Okay, what? How do we get back? How do we get back? Thank you for that. That was very helpful bonus stage. Maybe a teleporter back here or something. Oh. Okay. Was that the first or the second key? That was the second key. Interesting. I wonder if there's like... Why did we do this? Why didn't we take the other way out? Oh, it doesn't matter. We're here now. So we can't be by jumping down there. So that's how we got the boss key. The level 8 key we need. It's the last key. Hello. Mind if we get another extra life? Oh. No. Never mind. We don't want to do that one. We already did most of it. Okay, so probably over there, right? One gets over there. We do like you get health from enemies in this game. It's very Doom 2016, but we wish they got more. Almost always just 2 health. Okay, already did that one. That was potentially Death Trap. Is that it? All we got here? That's odd. Get back over. Oh, okay. That's where the Chronoceptor piece was. Oh, this doesn't look awful. Oh yeah, we remember this part. We do remember, funnily enough. God damn. shoot the enemies here. Oh no, does that involve walking back this whole thing? I really thought this labyrinth like lowered itself. Afterwards, back after you were done with it. Clearly we remember wrong. Oh, we're here. We don't want to be here. This place sucks. We want to go back to the portal, which is somewhere. Where is it? Here? No, that's the teleportation pads. Here's the way back. Is it here? Feel like. Oh, this is wrong. This is very wrong. Okay, seriously, where did we come from? Oh wait, you see. Okay, here. Wrong way. This level isn't super confusing layout-wise. Just that it's very easy to do it in a strange order. Then you kind of get lost. Go. Not that much left. It's level 5 now. Okay. One? No, this one. Catacombs. Ah. No! We are not taking that loss of a life. We are not taking that loss of a life. Absolutely not. What's this one? No, that's this one. Okay. That's it. Okay. Not that late. So how many keys are in this one? Still 3. Okay. Oh, it's this level. We remember. This one is very confusing. Right. Okay. If I remember correctly, this one is this is effectively like a 3 layers, like a 3-floor layered maze. That's just very very jarring, and we get to follow the direction of we're kind of surprised how many people didn't know like what games Volition made. So like the news hit today is Volition is just shutting down. It's closing down. The entire studio is just dead now because of Embracer Group deciding that they don't need them. And a lot of people have referred to last year's middling Saints Row reboot as a reason why. But like, that's not a good reason why. Like, no. One mediocre game should never be the end of a studio. But like, we wrote a tweet about this, saying just that like, you know, they had a 30-year legacy of, you know, Descent, Red Faction, Saints Row, and like, I'm surprised how many people have responded with like, they made Raid Faction, they made Descent, and so forth. Like, let's say you have to know, you know, every single game a company has done, or every company that makes the games you like. But we're surprised the people who like clearly like these games apparently didn't know who made them. Like, nothing like it's in like an individual sense. Like, that's one thing. Like, it is an unfortunate fact that like video games are promoted as company made this, not these people at the company made it, unless it's like an auteur situation. But like, you would think at least the companies would be known enough for that. And maybe with Descent we can kind of see it, because like they did change names, but like, hell, that isn't it? It's because like, if we do accept the concept of like, oh, you messed up, game didn't sell well, you're dead now, as the way things go, wanting to support a company that made the games you like becomes much harder when you don't even know what games they made. I will fess up, we were not the biggest fans of Saints Row games. We liked Saints Row 2 a lot. Extra bug. But that was kind of the only one we really liked all that much. Maybe then that game was rough as fuck, you know? Like, we remember playing that on, I think it was 360. Like, it was like an early mission. It's like it's like a tutorial mission. One of the first things that happen in the game. You're in this boat. Just the waves of the water. We just like chugged the game to like 10 frames per second most. It was ridiculous. It was still a fun game. We hate to see the company that made it go. Many people have said that the reason they announced it yesterday, was to try and get like sweep it under the radar. People would be too busy with Starfield review talk to actually like notice it. We're not sure how true that is, because like it is also kind of just like an end of the month style thing, you know, like that is probably when they would announce it, would be in the final day of the month. But we also completely understand that it's hard to not see it after that. Because obviously like the move itself isn't really simple and bad. This is Embracer, like the company formerly known as THQ. THQ Nordic to be exact. The company has effectively like bragged with how much money it has. Like, hey, look how many like IPs and companies we can buy. You know, we don't know what to do with them. We don't even need them. We're just gonna get them anyway. And then we're like, you know, restructuring. I have to let people go. That's just how it is. And it's like, no, you chose to have it be that way. It's the greedy fucks. It makes it so sad, you know, like, so, like, We say it every time too. Every time, like these smaller studios get wrapped up by the bigger studios. We're like, it's just signing a death sentence. Militia wasn't even that small a studio, you know? They made AAA games. And they had been making those for a while. This isn't even like a case of like Daedalus, where like they made fairly like cheap productions and then they made one very expensive Lord of the Rings production and ended up swallowing them whole. Which, you know, is sad in itself. That game, you know, Gollum didn't do well and wasn't very good and ended up being the death of that company, but like again, it shouldn't be. No, it shouldn't. And like the publishers in particular should be taking better care of the funds and the safety of the studio so that it doesn't happen, but it happens, it just happens every time. The games suck, as we constantly say. Alongside the news, they also announced that they are doing major layoffs at Gearbox Publishing. We referenced that earlier. Their little cynical Duke Nukem pitch. We did see a door that opened up, by the way. Go for it later. I think we should follow this to the end, right? Oh, still finding new stuff. Have to hold on a run button. You're always just running. Shockwave weapon! Oh, fuck yeah! Boom! Probably charge it up more. We just missed for now. The geometry is a little confusing sometimes. Virtual invincibility! Yay! Can do this jumping thing. Actually, no, let's go back and do the door we talked about first. We find where it was. Yeah, right? Yeah. Door as well. Maybe we have to click all of the buttons. Again. Be a time thing. So much else. Toxic grenades. Explosive shells, thank you very much. Ultra health. Fuck yeah! That was worth it. That was worth it. Now we're done with the platform puzzle up there. Well, we're done setting up the platform puzzle up there. So up there. Would like a save point. A bit of point. We'll take it. Right, there's lots of shells. I'm gonna waste that on these. There's so much health next to life now, it kind of feels strange to have had a game over just a couple minutes ago. Oh, probably more like 40 minutes ago, but still. Very lacking in keys here. I haven't gotten a single one. That's a checkpoint. What? That's one key at least. Which one? Which key was that? That was the first key. So the real question is, are we just gonna go back, or is there a path forward from here? Pretty sure we're just gonna go back. First, let's checkpoint that. Yeah, okay. This is a way back in. Good. Can we land on that? Wonder. Yes, we can. Never getting used to the pulse gun having like a slow build up to the firing, so you actually can't just like quickly tap to hold down a little bit. At least they don't knock you off, you just take damage. You not jump there? Seems unlikely. There we go. Who knows what's possible? I'll say so far this level isn't that bad if you remember. Getting around is not quite as confusing as we recall. Maybe it's just the order we're doing things in this time. This looks annoying. And useless? Why would you want to jump over there? That's not gonna help us. Is this a way out for later? Minigun. Good to know, but not gonna go for it. We have been here. Wait, so... Okay, now we are confused again. Are we wrong? Were we supposed to go this way? Not handgun. Minigun. Whatever. We ignored this room earlier. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. I thought it was just a invisibility thing there. No. That was the lake key. We thought there was an invincibility thing. So silly sometimes. It's another level 8 key to find somewhere. That was close. What was in the other direction of this place? The bridge, we mean. All right, what's this? Lord being here. Leaves one key somewhere. I haven't seen an end of stage portal either, in case it's a boss. There is that door over there we haven't been able to open though. Maybe that's not a door. Well, actually, that's probably just a wall. Never mind. Okay, we open up behind both sides. Been through it as well. What was down here? Nothing. We've been up there. Where would it be then? It almost feels like it would be in a boss portal. We have no idea where that would be. That hurts you, so... Oh, fuck. That's the regular way out. That's not gonna help. This is just a way back if you fall. What about this? Jump in here. Ah. Hey, look at that. Is that it? No, not. Okay. Wait, this just takes us back to the tunnel. What? No. Is that it? We haven't really explored this place either. Maybe. Okay, hold on. In there. How do we get up there? Right, we only went on the other side, right? That's probably why we never went here. There's nothing here. Are you serious? This is very strange. We don't really understand the level layout here. Okay, well, it wasn't there. Where the fuck could it be then? Outside area? What, up here, maybe? I thought we... Hold on. No, that's gated off. Thought it was a crawl space there, but... wasn't. Guess we're going back here then? Which feels very odd to do, but not sure what else to do really. Wait, no. This isn't what we're meant to do. Ah, confusing. Yeah, we take it back. We take taking back. This level is confusing. What's the way outside? Gosh, we don't remember. We do not remember at all. Be on the other side of... Yeah, it's over there. How do we get there? Over here? No, that was the way back from left. No, we already established that didn't go right. I'm assuming we should just like detach the map from the auto mapping thing and just look at it separately. No, that was not it either. God damn. How did we get out there? Why can't we remember? Like, we can get like, gotta be like a teleporter or something. Only way that makes sense, given that we can't seem to find any connected point. We should remember where it was. This really is stuff that we like the least when we stream, and we end up just like stuck and having no idea of how to progress. Or rather, we know how to progress, but we can't find how to execute it. Wait, hold on. Is it? No. I think so. No, that's just the way. Fuck it, let's try that place where we thought it wasn't. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe it was where we thought it wasn't. Point. Not that we're wasting any more time there than we are doing here. No. It literally can't be this, because that's where we found the weapon piece, and we remember walking back out of there. It has to be like right here, which could also not be possible given we just explored here. Is that a teleporter? It looks like a teleporter. Oh, this is... why are we so incompetent? There it is. Now we're back to the place where we did the jumping puzzle thing. Here's the question. Did we miss it in this part or in the field part? The outdoors part. that door. It could be here. Somewhere. Maybe not. Also a secret door. Have we been in that secret door? I don't think we have. We're gonna check this here first. Like, maybe that's it. Pretty good. We actually finally have solved it. Oh, it's just another secret area. It's a large and it's a small area. Okay, now we have absolutely 100% gone over this area of the catacomb. It's kind of odd if it's outside though, because like we were outside. There was a key outside. Why would there be two keys in the application? Same time, I'm not sure. There's a ledge there. What? What is that ledge? Really? Really? Okay. Sure. Why not? You been in here? Yeah. No, we haven't. Really do that jump? Doesn't seem likely, but okay. Oh, good. That's... Turok. Fuck yeah. I guess we're checking the outdoors again. Oh, hello. There's actually a path here. And it's another minigun ammo stash. So we know we sort of just speed run this room if we don't want to deal with the enemies, but there's nothing here. No, nothing here. So we were out here again. Not sure why. No. We saw the ledge. It was a ledge. Of course, the ledge didn't extend enough to where we could just drop down, because that would be too kind of them. A little odd that would be the answer, but again, we have nothing else to go on. Is that it? Okay. That was not last key slash end portal. No! That's not 2 extra lives off than that. We fucking hate that's even like part of the system. No, we're not taking that. We're not taking that. That's bullshit. We need all the extra lives we can get after all. It's not gonna jump down this time. Hold on. That's a door. Some kind. Okay. Okay. Now we're talking. Progress, maybe. How did we get up here the first time? How did we get up there the first time? A teleport or something? Anything? This is just the way back inside. Yeah. Oh, alright, there's the wall. Really keep missing those wall climbing things. That's a button. Did I miss this last time? How did we miss this last time? Wait. Oh, this is the... Oh, wow! Like an hour ago when we were stuck, we got this... When the water wasn't there, we were like, oh no, yeah, you can't go there. It's like barred off. But like, it's not barred off at all. There was a hole there. You were actually right all along. Sort of. Yeah, it's the boss. Which boss is this? This would not be the T-Rex boss, right? Is it a T-Rex or is it a... I'm not sure if it's actually a T-Rex. It's a T-Rex box. Oh well. This should not be it anyway. Oh no, it's a big insect. Oh, first try. Well, no extra lives. Okay, first try with how the game works. But yeah. Nice. Six, 7, 8 left. Which one's those? Oh, it doesn't be a show here, but it should be the one with the big sack. Right, this one. Treetop Village. Oh, we remember this one. Another one you can fall a lot then. It's not great, but. Oh. Whew. Really hope we're doing right by jumping down all the time. Might have jumped down too much. We have enemies in the bonus stages now. Annoying. Oh, that was close. This seems old. Not that much. very jumpy level, more than we remember. Aliens! Took a while, but the non-dinoid aliens are here. Huh. It's gotta be like an underwater path or something then. Oh no, we just didn't see this part. Oh, because of the fog actually. Alien weapon! No, they don't even specify. Oh yeah, this weapon is cool. Okay, we need to go up. How do we go up? Up the tree. Just climb it. So we have to somehow teleport up to the tree. Oh yeah! And now we're in the actual treetop part. The save point. Yay! Three keys here as well. Oh yeah, that's gonna be all the keys for level 7. Yeah. aiding up again. Hey. What? Where do we go from here? Another way? Show us. Game has a lot of overlap with Donkey Kong 64. All things considered. Whoa! Like they both collectathons, they expect more out of the player than most collectathons do. In this case you need to get everything. Because in DK64 you don't, but you need to get everything that's hard to get. Which is arguably worse. There's a lot of like similar environments, you know, the jungle and the like American ruins, South American ruins. And we're literally currently in the Aztec level in our playthrough of DK64. They were of course both developed for the Nintendo 64 exclusively, originally. They both involve guns. They both involve fighting reptiles. Among other creatures. New idea. Turok 64, but every time you pick up a triangle, you have to eat the Dorito chip. Picking those up is technically optional, you know? Just, that's how you get extra lives, so... You set it to like 10 at a time or something, so that you don't have to. Often there's like many in a row, like here. That would be 5. then when we hit 80, we would have been like, okay, time to eat 10, leadership. We're joking, by the way, we're not gonna do that, but the DK64 one is ridiculous on its own. Oh yes, we do intend to continue it, we just haven't been able to because of Armored Core and of real life stuff getting in the way of, well, taking the time to both buy bananas and remote. This stream actually almost didn't happen because, like, we're just kind of super busy. In fact, we're leaving for like Malmö in a couple of hours, but we wanted to stream one more game this week. And they're on Turok. Turok is a good game. Turok 3 is gonna be interesting because that's a game we have not played. We haven't even tried to like emulate that game or something as an adult. Like, that's literally gonna be a game we haven't touched since like we were a tween. I do not remember that much of it. But it's cool. It's going with the girl Turok. Like at this point in the series, they were still they were going like, oh, it's, you know, it's Son of Stone, so it's the firstborn male in the clan that gets the title of Turok. And you know, 3 years later, they were like, actually, fuck it. Why not have a girl Turok? Now, granted, he does share the title with her brother. They're both Turok, but like, and that's actually kind of like an example of like how much they just completely threw out the original concept, because they're not like twins or something. Where like, oh, I guess they're both firstborn. Like, no, but, like the sister is the older one, but the brother still got it. Okay. He goes through the portal. End portal. Hold on. What key did we get? The last key? What? Hmm. That was kind of boring, actually. A little too big. Especially given there's only so many, like, ways to walk. Like, it's a surprisingly linear level for its size. Being low on health, liking that. What? How did it? How did it climb up there? We jumped there? Oh, we could. We usually would stop switching to grenades that kill us more than it kills enemies. Nice. What key was that? Second key. Yeah. Fuck. Where even are we now? Oh, this is where we were. Okay. Oh, hey! You took the keys backwards. That's cool. Need to find the little weapon piece. We actually have no idea where to look for it. Especially with how we've taken this level in a very strange order, it makes it even harder to like know. Oh, where's the exit? Where's the level exit? I'm sure we want to go in there. Maybe there's a... Hello. Oh. There we go. Now we're... where do we go from here? Wait, what? Oh wait, you can just climb like that. Sometimes it's way easier than we make it out. Dude, it's way easier than we think. Sometimes. Second to last level. Yeah. Level 7. Lost Land. No. Like the Lost Lands we're in all the time. We have 2 keys and 1 weapon piece. I just have to go back up. Yeah, that's the climb. Cyber dinos! Cyber dinos! Cyber dinos! Yay! Evil plants. Cyber Dimetrodons. They are Dimetrodon. I would feel self-conscious about getting it wrong. Retrodon. Yeah, we were right. Yay! We know our prehistoric animals. What is that? It's the grenade launcher. Wow. Jetpack insects. Jetpack alien insects. How do we get into this? We have to kill these. Kill and the pillars go up. Okay, well, if this is gonna be a more straightforward level with just like basic enemy gauntlets, that's fine with us. Maybe we won't get lost then. Ha 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 ha. Very unlikely. Hey, one can help. Just pull us back out here. What? Oh, we had to do that to go with that. Okay. Stutter there. Triceratops riders. In Turok 2, you get to ride the Ceratops. I think it's a Triceratops in that though. It's a what is it? I don't remember. Shit, this health is ridiculous. No! Fuck. Frustrating. Yeah, we thought that jump was doable, but you know. Oh, thank you. Wait, the bosses despawn? Well, bosses, they were regular enemies, but they despawn. They respawn when we pass through here. Yeah. Well, tough luck. We're not gonna fight them. Really lacking in ammo. Have you found a single key so far? No. That was odd. Not much to talk about either. Definitely, like the last two levels definitely feel less like we're exploring and just like we're just kind of running along. We get that they probably wanted a different pace for the ending, but not as fun, to admit. I'm sure what got us there, but something did. Way too many dragonflies there. Those enemies are annoying. I should do shit like that, or like they just take your... Really? Are you fucking... What are we supposed to do? Fuck this. Do we have to kill that? Like, is it actually like required? But like, is it one of those enemies that like will reveal the path afterwards, or we'll ignore it? Because that's ridiculous. Like, they have way too much health for that shit. Quad rocket launcher. Maybe with that it's more manageable. But... They're gonna try just not fighting it. Oh, yeah, we see it. Ah, nice. Point, thank you. Oh, for fuck's sake. We'll take it. We'll take it. Why is our chain gun suddenly... Oh wait, it's not. It's just odd icon for it. Never mind. So annoying, and we accidentally picked up the full health before we should have done it. That jump doesn't seem feasible. This is going backwards? No, it can't be. The map isn't revealed. No. What? Who hit us? Hold on, which one did we go to? I had to go to that one. Down to that one. And down to this one. That should be it. More of the worst enemy in the game, except for maybe the Triceratops. And more platforming. Takes so many fucking tech arrows too. Oh, come on. You don't have any ammo. But like the fact that they made this level like all about having to kill enemies to progress, like have like an actual like it triggers the progression. And then like barely have any fucking ammo, like there's barely any ammo anywhere. That's ridiculous. Okay, so we're guessing the last one there is the boss, but we still need to find the piece of the weapon. So waste of tech arrow, but whatever. We can't change to the regular arrows. There's not really much of a choice. Fuck. Jump up there. No! And that's an extra life gone. God fucking damn it. Why did we do that? Why did we think that was feasible? Of course that wasn't feasible. You're fucking kidding! We have no ammo left. Nothing is dying and we just have no ammo. We couldn't even get all the ammo shit that dropped there because we tried to jump there when we couldn't go there. Ah! That was frustrating as hell. Can we do that? Are we just gonna die again? What? Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. We're gonna eat our ammo just as we got it. Can't be serious. I have to survive this jump as well. Fuck. Didn't mean to jump down. But maybe give us some time. I think it's gonna go down again, right? What? Okay, fuck it then. Okay. God, we got so silent from playing these last few levels. Just this one. Ridiculous. So the problem is that we don't have the weapon part yet. This is a boss level. Pretty sure. How are we gonna go about this? Fuck it, we'll do the boss. No, go away. We'll do the boss, and we'll just go back in the level afterwards. It's a cool boss. This is the cool. It's not a boss. What? What? Isn't this where you fight the fucking Cyber T-Rex? What? We wasted our. Are you kidding? We have to go through the whole thing again. Should we just load? Should we just load the Lost Land save file? Save time. Having to go through it all again? Yeah. Might as well, right? How long ago was that? 5:30? 9 minutes ago? We definitely had the first key. Yeah. King. Just before or after the... Okay, no, yeah, it was this part. Yeah, okay. We don't need to. Let's go with that. What are we struggling with here? There's bound to be something. Okay, the real question is like, we both need to find the fucking weapon piece and the last key. That's a new enemy. Well. Oh no, there's several of them. Fuck him. No. Well, maybe this is where we get the. Maybe this is where the key is. Or the piece. One can hope. I mean, it's gotta be something, right? Oh! Oh, something, maybe. Wait, what was that? It? A grenade launcher? The weapon we hate using because it kills us, not the enemies? Is that it? Are you fucking serious right now? Was that genuinely it? And nothing else here. Let's go in with the minimap on. Wow. Wow, fuck this. For sure, one of the either the key or the weapon piece is gonna be like before we get to the machine part. We just know it. How do we wait? How do we go back? Where do we come from? Genuinely, where do we? How do we go back? Can you stop? How do we go back? Gotta be a way back. Are you serious? Can we not go back? In a game about collecting things around a level, you can't go back from that point? That's absurd. Where did we even come from? Like, actually, where did we come from? Did we just spawn in here? Was it a one-way teleporter? It was. Okay. Okay. Well, no siree, we will walk back then. The path or something there. Not sure we can get to it though. You can climb that wall, right? There's nothing here. Well, ammo's good. Ammo is good. How do they expect you to get out of here? Can you walk on this? No, you can't. What the fuck? This level is bad. Like, seriously. Wait. What's this extend? Why isn't this red on the... You know. Oh! Are you serious? This can't be it, right? How are you supposed to know that without looking at the minimap? Which will not even show us a thing in the 64 version. Maybe it was. Well, this just brought us back up here. Unless we missed something. Oh. Very confusing. Part of the level right there. Wait, that's the Chronoceptor piece. I thought that was just a, like, weapon. Regular weapon. Wow, that's a bullshit placement. That's an absolute bullshit placement. Wow. Glad we stumbled upon it. But then the key's definitely gotta be in the machine part, right? Surely they wouldn't put everything in the pre-machine area, right? Would they? They would. They would. Can you even go down here? Can you land on one of these, maybe? Oh, you can. Well, that's lucky. They don't go up anymore. Does this one go up? What? What? These are supposed to move. What is with this level? Do we have to like seriously start over from the beginning? Like with the jumpy part? Wow. And you still get hurt every time you stand here. Really jarring, it throws you off. Wait, no. Is that the one we're up into, or is it that one? It's gotta be that one. The other thing is, they're not like actually even in how they move. It's really confusing to know which one you're jumping to sometimes. You think it's always the closest, but it doesn't feel like it. color noise on the textures of these walls are... Okay, good. Horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. What a horrible level. Okay. Now we need to find the fucking key in the base part. And it better fucking be here. Okay. Now where could it be? Up there, maybe? How do we get up there? Do we get up there? No way to go. Doesn't seem like it. No. We're gonna go with no. Oh, we don't have any explosive shells. That's useless against those. Is it supposed to look like that? Are you not supposed to break? Like explode break? And that's the end of the level. So like, gotta be here somewhere. Totally missing. Would you like to go back again, or? Oh, it's gonna be a thing. And we can't like drop the waterfall. We can't just go over. That's annoying. That's really annoying. You can't just like hop back to checkpoint either. Almost tempted to just look up where it is. I'm just gonna look up if it's in the machine part, if it's in the fucking lava part. Level keys, Turok, level 7. It is. We checked there. What the fuck? It's literally in a place we checked. Now we're just confused. It is right at the. It's supposed to be right at the start of. Wait, we. Yeah. We didn't get a screenshot of it, but like they were like, oh, the moment you go in here, basically, it's like right there. And it's like, what? Where? It's gotta be this switch, right? You never figured out what it did. Oh. Was it that simple all along? Oh, that's how you get up here, huh? Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. You can call us a cheater, we suppose, but... Let's be real. If we hadn't looked it up, we would probably just be started from the same save file anyway, because... What else are we supposed to do? We did not want to start over from the start of the level again, so... It's odd though. We were certain that like that button just like opened up the door where we went afterwards or something, because like we couldn't see anything else that it did. Feels silly now, of course, but yeah. Alright, final level time. Not sure why we did that. We forgot what to save. No, we didn't want to go down. Where the fuck is save? There it is. Okay. Final level. This way you just need to find the boss room. Or rooms, I suppose. And I'm pretty sure the last weapon piece you just get from the boss here. Okay. Seems the progress is locked behind killing some enemies though. Yeah, we could just walk here. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, that's not where we were going, apparently. Oh, it's a cave here. New enemy. Robot. Pirate. Okie dokie, lots of big robots here. Got it? You thought something would open up. But maybe it didn't, we just missed it. This was close before. Some health would be nice about now. You're thinking bigger than that, but thank you, it's something. Fuck. Very low health right now. Not liking that. Not liking that one bit. Ah. 4 health. Damn. Boost jump. Down. We do this jump though. Oh, we could. What did it do? No idea. Fuck. Wow. Another hiccup. And another one. What the fuck? No. Damn, this jump feels unsafe. It is unsafe. Wow. Ridiculous jump. Again, this does not feel safe. Be another trap. Yep. Ah, fuck. Oh, come on! They're relying a little too much on these ridiculously precise jumps. What is that all we're supposed to do? We're doing it wrong. There's nothing else we can do. That has to be it. Yeah. Oh, no. That was the right way to go. Basically knocked me to safety. What the fuck? I guess that was not the intent though. This level was longer than we remember. The speedrunning achievement for this game, which is required to beat the game in 2 hours, something, maybe 2.5 hours. Like, even if we knew where all the things were in the game, we're not sure we could do that. Pretty tough one. We're sure the world record speedrunning is way shorter than 2.5 hours, but like, world record for a reason. We're not sure where we're supposed to go. Was that entire part of the game level just like in this direction? Yeah, okay. Yes, it was. This is really annoying. Level layout is frustrating as hell. Those new enemies. Oh, that's all good. Kind of funny how like we played this 2 years ago and nothing of this stuff. Like it's not rememberable at all. This kind of big linear thing in what is otherwise a very non-linear game. We simultaneously saw that coming and also had no idea how to avoid it. Fuck. Big cannon. Where are we going? Wait, wait. This feels wrong. Yeah, this is where we came from. Where are we going? Up here? Oh, okay. Okie dokie. Come on. How long is this fucking level? What? This is not okay. So where the fuck are we supposed to go? This way? Okay. Fuck! How long ago was that? Oh, it was a while ago. This level is way too long. It's not fun. Absolutely overstays its welcome. Way too many dead ends and like just paths you weren't supposed to go to. Oh wait, there was a save point here. Oh. That's a big difference. It's like it's forward the first time and then it's to the right? No. Yes. Yes it is. And then it's fuck you! How are you supposed to dodge that? Holy fucking crap! These enemies are ridiculous! Is there no tech armor or anything here? This is the way out. At this point we are just like relying on like hoping that the fights are all just optional. We just sort of run through as long as we get to the fuck! Really? That's a death fall? We can see the floor! No. We lost 3 extra lives getting here from the last save point. We're not gonna... Are you for fucking... What?! How did that guy return so quickly? Oh, that was another red herring. Fucking. Oh, this level is. What? Why wasn't that? Hello? Also, the auto map is like completely removes itself all the time. Oh, it's boss time, and we lost pretty much all our extra lives at bullshit. Hey, look, it's a really cool boss that we would be really excited about normally. We don't remember if this is a T-Rex or a Ceratosaurus, but it's hard to say because it's, you know, it's not at all accurate regardless. Oh, it's the wrong hand position. Good morning, Noah. This game is not paleo accurate on anything, honestly. To be fair, it is hard to judge when it's a cybernetically enhanced dinosaur, like who knows what they did to it. Neither of the hands are like organic anymore. And we love that you've been able to, you can like explain that with emoji, by the way. That's like, we didn't even think about that. That's actually very good. We have the Chronoceptor, yay, which we just got an achievement for. How did we not get that the last time we played? Are the achievements bugged or something? Okay, time to get to the actual final boss. Something you took over it took 6 hours again. Thought it would be quicker this time, but nope. 6 hours is our average for this game. There he is! Conqueror! Is that what he's called? The Conqueror? That sounds wrong. Conquester, no. We knew what he was called when we started streaming. We forgot them now. It's been too long. Colonizer. No, we don't remember. What the fuck is his name? It's something on C. Like, it has that same vein to it as what we described just, what we said just now. Like, it's like Conqueror or Conquester or something like that. It would be easier to remember if the game had, you know, in-game story rather than just a story you have to read about elsewhere. But that's what games were like that back in the day, so you know. It's cool. Oh, he's running. Yay! We thought it was Nightdive as one word. It's 2 words? They're inconsistent about that. It's definitely 1 word on their Twitter. We love that the credits, or that all the text in Turok uses the Atlantis font. This is beautiful. That's Turok Dinosaur Hunter. Damn, it's a fun game. The last 2 levels kind of suck, but like they outstay their welcome. But goddamn, is it a fun game? And honestly, for being like a first-person shooter with platforming, it's surprisingly decent for the most part. And with that, we're gonna try and get some sleep before we have to go to Malmö for a business thing. This was a lot of fun. We're glad we streamed it. We're glad we finished it in one go. It's rare for us to finish a game in one stream, but it happens. It happens. Next stream should be on Monday. It'll be Atlantis 3. We got it running in Swedish, so hell yeah. That's a If you thought Atlantis 2 was strange, Atlantis 3 is arguably stranger. So, you know. And yeah, we'd like to say thank you to our wonderful supporters: Yus, Liz Queen, Garden, Miss Nixie, Bowsett, Michael Rosenblum, Moto, Harahase, Anna, Haley Question Mark, Sean Peterson, Spider Rebel News, SJ Winchester, Sadiga Music, Kid Stubbs, Rum Ray, Benjamin Schmidt, Rain, and the Coyote, as well as the one-time supporter this past month, Ahmed G. If you would like to support our anything we do, really, streams and videos when we get back to making those, you can do so on Patreon, Ko-fi, or PayPal. Links are on screen or in the description. And any amount gets your name in our credits for a month. And yeah, with that, we are signing off for the night. Bye. Oh yeah, one last thing actually. We want to show you. So this is the title screen of the HD version, right? It's the title screen of the 64 version. The 3D logo is much cooler. We wish they would have kept the 3D logo. That's all we're saying.